Let's do it.
It's live.
A very good morning to those of you joining us. Thank you for joining this big final. It's the Great Lakes Tournament final. It's a long road to get to where we are today. 1 month of games, 24 teams, and it all comes down to this moment. It's Brothers Union CC taking on Great Lakes United. And at the end of this game, we will have a winner. We're now going to go down to Priyank, who is down there with the two captains for the toss.
GLU will bowl first. Thank you. Can you hold on? Hey, bro. Hello.
Hello? Can you guys hear me?
Priyank, we can hear you. Go ahead. Let's throw in.
Can the captain hear me?
Can you hold on this? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we can. Able to hear?
So the captain, you able to hear me now?
Able to hear? No. Oh.
Check. Checking.
Do not use the headset. Do not use the headset.
So we got the toss done already. I don't know if they can actually hear me.
We are bowling. What happened? Hey, bro.
Hello?
Hello.
Can you guys hear me now?
Hello, hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear
I
you.
can hear you guys, but
The audio is slow actually. I don't know why. Can you hear me?
Is it an on-field umpire talking or who is talking?
it's the on-field umpire.
Okay, yes, we can hear you.
Hello.
It's okay.
I don't know if he can hear us.
Yeah, I'll set up. Yeah, okay. Just a minute. I don't know why it's not. Can you please look out? Okay.
Someone should say something.
You guys,
Hello?
able to hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay, great. Finally, we can actually talk to you now. Okay, so you won the toss, and did you think about why did you choose to field first? Did you want to before? What circumstances did you go through? What was your mindset when you were going for a toss?
Yeah, no, we were like, crystal, good conditions, good weather. I don't think the can change. And like, we know our strength, like, we are so hopefully, we are able to keep as possible and chase it down.
Okay, so I'm guessing that you guys are good at chasing the scores after, and then it should be good for you guys, right?
Yeah, I wouldn't say we are good at which we have played. We are good with all the in the final and like knowing what our strength.
Okay, great. So I would. Where's the other captain? I don't see him in the frame. Where'd he go?
Yeah, he's here. All right, thank you so much.
Okay, thank you so much. Good
Hello.
luck for the game.
Hello. Good morning.
So, do you think it's a good toss to lose? Did you want to bat first or bowl first if you would have won?
Yeah, I wanted to bet first. Exactly, what I need. I did that. So I have a good betting lineup. So if we can score like 180 or like 200 plus, then I think it's good for like for the final. And final is really pressure game. So everyone wanted to bet first, but I don't know why they give us bet first. That's good for me.
Okay, that's great. Yeah, mostly people would actually want to bat first when they win the toss,
Yeah.
but this was a surprise for us too. But yeah, I hope you have a great day and good luck in the game. And hopefully
Uh,
we can see a good fight against each other and have a great cricket game. Good luck.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Thanks for joining us. We will take a short break here as we wait for the squads to come out. And once they do, we'll have live action on for you. Hang tight. It'll just be a couple more minutes. Thank you for joining this coverage. It's the Great Lakes United taking on Brothers Union CC. It's the final of this T20 championship. It's taken a month to get to this moment right here. A lot of great players in action today as we take a look at the squad from Great Lakes United. I'm also joined alongside Priyank. Priyank, you were at the toss just a little bit earlier. Could you just maybe tell us the thoughts from the two captains? I know there's some sort of hesitancy in whether they're going to be a decent chasing side or not from the Great Lakes United. And we'll give you a quick toss update as well. It is the Great Lakes United who won the toss, and they will be fielding first. So Brothers Union, correction, will be batting first this morning.
Hey, Monali. So today, when they were talking about the toss, mostly when you go on this turf, mostly people want to bat first. So it was caught by surprise that Great Lakes wanted to field first, and it worked really great for Brothers Union because they really wanted to bat first. So I think this ground is a great batting first ground, but it could be different today. Maybe the atmosphere and the environment that they're playing in, they might want to field first. So let's see what happens. It will be a good contest. As you said, this has been going for a month, so we're looking forward for a good cricket game.
Yeah, it should be a very exciting contest, especially because both of these teams that are playing today are made up of players from multiple squads. 24 teams in total in this league, and the two teams playing today are a combination from those 24 teams. So it's great to see a lot of these players who've been competitors, opponents for a lot of the season, to actually get the chance to play together. And it's a great way to end the season as well because you've played hard, you've played a month long wrap up to what's a really long season, and a great way to finish just to be able to come together and have that camaraderie together and finish it on that note. How have you been, Priyank? It's been a few weeks since we did the last finals, the Division Two, Division One. I think in Division Three finals, I was in the Mich-CA League.
Yeah, our last final together was I think it was 2 weekends ago, when we were actually doing the game that went on forever, which was in the rain. They were actually trying to figure out if they could actually reduce more overs or they should actually play more overs. So that one took really long. And now we see the teams here. They're hurdled up. We're about to start with this um, final game of the tournament, and I think they're getting really serious about it. Look at them just gathering around, just going for their team. What do you think, Manali?
Yeah, well, I know you said that the last game was a little bit long, but we see that so often in finals, right? There's a lot on stake, or there's a lot at stake, I should say, and there was some rain there as well. So not necessarily at the fault of the players, but when there's a high stakes situation, a high stakes game like a final, you just expect every decision to be thought over a little bit more. Saw a lot of meetings between captains, senior players, and you expect to see that at that point in time. No surprise that it's been very similar here as well. They start off with a nice team huddle, final words of encouragement from the captain, from the senior players. They want to make sure that they start things off on a high. Great Lakes United, again, winning the toss, choosing to field first, choosing to have a bowl first. And for them, they're thinking, let's pick up a couple of early wickets here. Let's peg Brothers Union CC back early.
Again, all the views from the cameras that we get on this tournament, I like it's so amazing that we're actually able to see these side views, the side cameras, and how everything is laid out. Like the table, the squad, they show us the pictures. I think this is the things that we're doing in the Michigan League and all the other tournaments in and around Michigan. Like they're doing really well in putting up something that we can have commentators, we can have cameras, we can have some good review system. It's really exciting to see this is happening now, and it's just gonna grow.
Yeah, technology is wonderful, isn't it? And the fact that we can bring technology into league games now is even more incredible. Everyone wants to see themselves play. So a lot of these players are going to take the opportunity after the game, go and review the footage. And even for people following the game, we didn't quite have this luxury to be able to follow league games, and now we can, thanks to technology. It's always a great addition in sport.
So the two batsmen are walking out. Sorry, it's not batsmen anymore, it's batters now. So the two batters are walking out, and I think we're just gonna have an amazing game today. It's a nice warm weather. It's about, I think, 24, 25 degrees in Michigan. What's that in Fahrenheit, Monali? They go by Fahrenheits.
So, Frank, you're very involved with these leagues, you're very involved with these players. In your opinion, who do you think is going to be key, or some players that are key that we should be watching out for?
I think they're all pretty standard in coming to like playing against each other. They're they all play really good cricket. It's just who clicks in. Um, First ball and lifted. It's in the gap. 1 run. Good start off the mark. They ran two. Did they run two?
Positive start.
Yeah.
And great running as well in between the wickets. You want to see that. You want to see them push those singles and doubles hard. Put the pressure right back on the fielders. Picked up beautifully. And this is going to take some chasing. I think the ball is going to win this contest. And it's a boundary early from Brothers Union CC. Wider taking a bit of a liking early on to Shanawaza.
He's really seeing the ball right now. First one he thought it was going to be faster, so he lofted it. And then the second one just came on really nice onto his bat. So it's a good start for Wahidur. And Great Lakes just needs to come back and get this over under 15.
He's come back really well here. Shanawaza was correction after being belted for 6 3 deliveries ago. This is a good comeback. Bit of movement in the air as well. And this time, Widower is on the money. He's read the ball well. He's read that swing that's just going away from him beautifully as he's played this for another boundary.
I think for the last 2 deliveries, he was trying really hard to get to that line of the ball. And then eventually he got to know it. So it's going to be outswinging. I'm going to just swing my bat if it's wide. And sure he did and went for a 4.
Shape again. Taking it away nicely from the right-hander. It's going to be a single to wrap the first over up. It's 13 for none. You've had a lot of cricket, Priyank, this summer. The season's coming to an end.
This summer was a great season for me as well. So it was just the teams went into semifinals. All the teams went into semifinals, and we couldn't go further to the finals, which was disappointing. But yeah, altogether it was a great season. Last weekend I got gassed out by getting hit in the ribs, so that was fun. Something that people get hit in and they would not get up off the ground for 2 minutes. That's what happened to me. So that was one of the feelings that an athlete would go through. If anyone hasn't gone through that yet, you're lucky.
Does that happen often?
I think in my whole career it happened twice. So one was a short ball coming to my ribs right under the armpit, and then the other one was just last weekend on my right side when you're trying to hook the ball and you turn completely, but you miss it because it was too slow. And then it just caught me on the ribs.
You got to be careful. Well placed.
Good start. Good set.
Straight down the ground, and it's going to run away for another boundary. They're dealing in boundaries, and it's thanks to the opener. Wider, he's finding it very easy out in the middle at the moment.
Right now, Wahidur has played almost 15% of the power play, and he's scored all the runs. He's doing really good.
This time it's in the leg side, and he goes high and handsome. You see the fielder signaling a boundary on that one. They're going to need that wicket pretty quickly here. Great Lakes United don't want a mammoth to chase in the second innings. And at the moment, Wilder is looking very dangerous.
Brothers Union, they really wanted to bat first. I think this is why they wanted to bat first. So it's a good toss to lose for them. As I told you, I was surprised that Great Lakes wanted to field first. So it takes us to this point where Wider only played 8 balls and scored 21 already.
Again into the leg side. The angle at which Cheyenne is bowling. That right arm comes well over his head, just angling the ball into the right-hander. If that line's not better, it's going to be very easy for Wider to keep him off into the leg side. High. Not long enough. Well, what an ecstatic catch that is. And that is a very important wicket. It's the first one to go, and it's the danger man, Wahadur. It's a quick fire 23 from him today, but what a catch it took to dismiss him.
That was phenomenal. That catch was amazing. It was high up in the air, hard to judge, and the last second dive to just get your hands on it. It was it's one of the most athletic catch you could see in a cricket final.
Yeah, stellar grab, diving forward. I think it was one-handed as well. And Wahidur's quick fire 23 off 10 deliveries comes to an end. It's 23 for 1. Our first wicket picked up by Great Lakes United, and they'll feel a little bit at ease here. Yes, there's still plenty of batting to come, but knowing that the danger man's back in the pavilion, it's still within the power play. That's a big wicket.
As we were discussing earlier, Manali, both the teams are pretty head-on, like similar in terms of batting and bowling. And even now you can see fielding, they're actually on par to get things going.
And this is good. Off the mark right away. Not wasting any time. Syed, the new batter out in the middle. It's also going to bring the other opening batter on strike. He has been at the non-strikers for quite some time. Wider was dominating the batting for the first over and a half before he fell.
Wider was just trying to hog strike, so finally, Saeed's first ball, and he's going to be looking for a single or a boundary.
Intelligent batting. They've been able to pick that gap a couple of times now. They won't get through for a single here, but It's a decent finish to the over. Cheyenne gets an all-important breakthrough. 2 overs gone. It's 24 for 1. So I'm assuming, just going back to that conversation we were having about the bouncers and taking a hit in the ribs, you don't bat with a chest guard then? I suppose not a lot of players do.
No, I haven't seen a lot of players wearing those chest guards, and also it wasn't to the side where it would cover me, so it wasn't on my left side. So I already I already like rotated fully into the shot, and I caught it on my right rib instead of my left rib. So it was really hard to actually see the pace or judge the pace of the ball, and it came slower than expected and went right into the chest.
Right. Big single picked up,
That would have been
and I like this.
close if that hit.
A second. Beautiful delivery. Seaming away off the surface, a bit of extra bounce as well. It's a good comeback for Shahnawaz after that first expensive over. So this works. They're just nudging the ball around. Yes, it's power play overs, but they're still scoring at about 6 runs and over, even after the wicket. Sometimes it's important to slow the games down. You still have 20 overs, and the last thing you want is to lose too many wickets in your power play. Offside this time, and placed really well, timed to perfection as this runs away for 4 runs. Bang, through the offside again. This time, the fielder will prevent the ball from making it to the boundary. But again, that one boundary in the over has changed the momentum around again. Just puts the pressure back on the bowler, eases the pressure off the batting side. Brothers Union CC ticking along well here. In the left side again, in a massive gap. And that's a little disappointing to see. Should have been able to pull that back. Should have been able to restrict the runs. It's really difficult for a bowler to see that. We're going to end the over. It's a big one. 3 overs gone. 36 for 1.
The outfield seems pretty fast. I think the batters are enjoying their batting. After Wader, we're not able to see any fireworks. So this technical shot that the batter came out with is amazing. It's just through the mid-wicket area and gone for 4. It shows that how quick the outfield is and how this game would be a great, good scoring game, and Great Lakes would have a good, decent score to chase. What do you think, Manali?
Yeah, absolutely agree with you. And you want a fitting final as well, don't you? From the perspective of the viewers, they want to see an exciting contest, they want to see runs, they want to see boundaries. Taking advantage of that angle again. And this is a
That's
fantastic
amazing
effort.
fielding.
Doesn't get the catch, but what an effort this is.
That is great. This is good athleticism.
Outstanding athleticism. We love seeing players with the body on the line, give it 100% in the field. That can be wide. Just a little too far. Can't get complacent here. Great Lakes United, they've bled in terms of boundaries. They're giving more runs than they would like. And the last thing you want is to give extras on top of that. That might be another wide. Yep, absolutely. Apologies, that was just a replay of the last ball.
That was the first wide of the innings, if you see, from the bowlers from Great Lakes, and now that's gone for a boundary. This is out. The outfield is amazing for first thing in the morning game. I don't know if they have dew there, but this outfield is one of the best outfields to play cricket in.
Yeah, prime example, that last delivery that went for 4 runs. Played really well off the hips. And again, it's that angle that's starting to cause problems for Cheyenne. His line with that angle needs to change because at the moment it's easy pickings on the leg side. Oh, high up in the air. And that would have ended very poorly if there was an injury concern there. Very dangerous to have two players running into each other. All better. That should have been taken. That's a chance gone down. Two fielders converging. Should have been taken. Go straighter this time. And that's another one that's gone down. And lazy bit of running. You never assume the catch is going to be taken. You've always got to run it through. Very nearly run out after a drop catch.
This is 2-2. They had one chance and then another one. I think they should have taken that one because that first chance always brings in that motivation to people playing cricket that the next one we're going to take it, but you can't miss those catches and then obviously a boundary. It's just salt on the wound.
Insult to injury is. It's just insult to injury to the bowler, isn't it? 2 catches going down in 1 over, and then the boundary. He's missed out there. Should have been able to put that away. The length was there for it. The angle would have helped as well. It's a dot ball to end the over. 4 overs gone. It's 49 for 1.
Manali, you still have that blonde hair with you?
I do. It's my look. It's been 6 years. That's what happens when you start to go gray, you know, it's easier.
It's very true. I used to have, I think it was a salt and pepper look before.
See, I tried salt and pepper. It definitely wasn't my thing. Shape. Takes it away beautifully from the right-hander, Chanwas. Pretty safe shot as they rotate around for another single. And I like this. I like the intent. Munajur at the non-striker's end, just looking at that ball was going nowhere. There's no fielder there. They could have potentially squeezed a second run in there. Just taking the pace off Chanwas. Bowling with the same pace he did in that first over. And again, sloppy. This is going to allow for that second run. Again, looking for the third run here. Munajur, very, very good intent.
Brothers Union have actually sustained their run rate. It's been over 11, 10 or 11. And the fielding really needs to be tight here. The first catch was amazing, but after that, I think it's that the overconfidence is coming through, and they need to just calm down and get these balls in, get those catches, chase them down, look for a run out. They're a little bit lethargic in the field right now.
Yeah, you know what? Sometimes it's also it's a mental thing. You drop one catch, and then that just sort of follows you in your head for the rest of the game. You really need to be able to put that behind you and move on. You've got to compartmentalize every ball. Once it's gone, it's gone. You've got to move forward. You can't be thinking of the misfields. Goes down the ground this time. And again, another slight misfield. Five overs gone. It's 56 for 1. Decent start with the bat. The bowlers have been expensive. Both Shanawaz and Cheyenne. Despite the 1 wicket picked up by Cheyenne, the economy rates have been high up there. And it's partly due to some poor bowling. partly due to some sloppy fielding. I want to try and change things pretty quickly. Maybe a couple more wickets, but definitely try and. Got to do better.
Okay, we got Shafour as our spinner attack. We're yet to see that leg spin. Remember what we were talking about in the last game? We haven't seen any leg spin much. So this one's, I think, has a left armor coming through.
Decent partnerships trying to form as well between these two. Najur and Syed. Get under it, doesn't quite manage to get under it as well as you'd have liked, but they'll pick up a quick single here. Very slow through the air, lots of flight as well. And they pick up the single. We spoke about this the last time we were on air, didn't we? When there's no pace on the ball, it just becomes so much more difficult to be able to hit it.
I think the slower left armor actually goes in through the air, and then the batter just wants to hit it across cow corner or slog it, just like that.
You've got to generate a lot of that power by yourself off the bat. And that's where, if the timing's off, if the power's not quite there, that's where you struggle when there's no pace on the ball. Good adjustment. Looking to come down the track. Good adjustment from both batter and bowler. Bowler pulling that length back after seeing the batter wanting to come down. Batter reacting and adjusting again to play the ball. There's some discussions here between the two batters. I wonder what the message was between them there. There's a pull shot. Again, very slow through the air, but it's the length just too short from Shafir, and easy pickings for the batter as this has been put away for a maximum.
That was a good shot, wasn't it? He was really waiting on that one. They were powered every full ball, and then as soon as he saw the opportunity, it was short. He went for it.
An extra bit of bounce. It is the Astro surface as well. It's going to offer that from time to time. And apart from that 6, it was going to be a pretty tidy over for Shafir. 6 overs gone at 64 for 1. spinner being brought into the action, and pretty decent start to that over. Not 1-6. It was a tidy over. The Pacers have gone for some runs though. A lot of delay here between deliveries, between overs. Just want to make sure we've got their field setting right. Popped up. And very lucky that the fielder was not closer.
Right now, these both batters are playing amazing because of the partnership building fourth. They're both in double digits right now. So 6/65 with a great start with Wahidur as well. I think these guys are really utilizing that stuff. They haven't slowed down. They've been going every ball. They've been going for a run, and the intentions are just to score as many runs as possible every delivery. It just makes it so much better for these guys to actually have a good total.
Yeah, they're building a really good innings here. It's the partnership that steadied the ship after that first wicket. And they're very calculated in their shots. Yeah, there are a couple of drop catches in there, but since then, they've done really well to just try and play a little bit safer. The shots that have gone to the boundaries have been safe shots. We just have to hope that Shanawaz here finishes this over well, because it's been a decent start. 4 decent deliveries. Keep that momentum on. Continue to build the pressure on the batters. And that's another one that's gone down. Would have been a tough catch. You want to hold on to those chances. And just as I say, the batters are starting to play safe. That's another chance that they've offered. Couple of chances there. Not getting in the best of positions on that last delivery. 7 overs gone. It's 70 for 1. I believe it's about 5 chances that have been put down in the innings so far.
They really need to hold their catches. I think it's been a while since that one. I think it wasn't his day today, Wahidur's day. If he actually got these many chances, he would have demolished the whole game.
Just not sure what's happening at the moment because I saw the batter walking off. Is he being retired? to take a quick drinks break here. We'll take a short break as well, and we'll be back momentarily. Players hydrated, back into the action. And a decent start here for Brothers Union CC. They've had a few lives, and they're making the most of it. We have 10 runs and over at the moment. And they've used the power play well, having lost just the one wicket, and putting on a few runs on the card. Well adjusted again, Syed, and well played as well. Flight it again and slow through the air as they pick another gap. This is good running, good rotation of strike, good manipulation of the field. Down the track this time. And again, not the cleanest of fielding. You might say that that's a good effort because he's kept it inside the rope, but you want clean pickups. When you don't pick up cleanly, exactly like we've just seen, it's an extra run that's gone for that.
Yeah, good runners would take advantage of that. So whenever you're actually going in, running in, and batters like you'd see it in international cricket too. Virat Kohli is one of the examples. If you see anybody fumbling, he's running for that too right away. Maybe look for a 3-2.
Put away. And a good fielding effort in the deep. Just the 2 runs that come off of that. That's a goner. Great work behind the stumps, and it's going to be the second one that goes down. Big moment this. Broken a really good partnership here. Great Lakes United, they needed it because this partnership was starting to build up pretty quickly. Rina Jur this time, going for 28. Again looking to come down the track, and that stump has gone for a bit of a walk. Shafir will pick up the wicket. It's 7.5 overs gone, 76 for 1. Or for 2, correction. Very important partnership broken here. And see a new batter come up to the middle, and they're going to have to rebuild again. Then momentum gets switched from side to side. Brothers Union CC would still be happy with the start that they've had with the bat.
Manali, if you get a full toss like that, first ball, first delivery, what would you do?
You know what? You assume that those deliveries are easy to hit, but they're actually serious wicket-taking deliveries. I think the issue is you see the full toss and your eyes light up and you want to smash it to the moon, and then you end up doing absolutely nothing with it.
If you notice, the first full toss was about his pelvis line, and then the next one came around the knee line, and now this one is actually landing right on the toe. So the bowler is really getting that length in more as he keeps bowling. Praveen is really enticing the batters to hit him for a 6 and probably get a 6. Probably get a wicket too.
It's such a tossed up delivery though, isn't it? I'm not opposed to seeing flight being offered. I believe spinners now are bowling too flat, too quick these days. That when you're able to flight and get that dip can be very difficult for players to play, especially because you're now adjusting the eye line, which has gone above and then back down to the ground. And that right there is what I mean. It's that dip that gets batters into bigger trouble.
The run rate's slowed down now a little bit. It was 7 over 71. Now we're looking at 9 over 78. Well, 79 to be exact. That's after 9 overs, 79 for 2.
Oh, catch it as the call as this is popped up in the gap again.
What would you prefer? Fast turning as a bowler, or would you want a flight turn and bounce?
Flight, turn, and bounce.
I think nowadays in 2020 cricket, if you see it, it's mostly people are going like fast, and if they can get a turning wicket, it just comes into that favor of it's just bowler oriented pitch. Like a lot of people when they go fast on these turfs, maybe it just skids through, and it's easier for the batter to hit. But with the slower one, on these turfs, on these AstroTurfs, you can get that bounce. But maybe on the turf wicket, it would be harder for the bowler to get that bounce, and easier for the batter to hit that ball.
I feel like the shortened version of the games just made us, I suppose, I don't want to say favor, but just hesitate towards bowling flat and fast to spinners. And I'm not really a fan of it. I still feel like it can be very effective if you're able to offer it a little bit of flight and then have that extra bit of turn and bounce. That variation is very important. That just puts the batter in two minds sometimes. Also entices them. Halfway point as the over is finished with a boundary. Good looking stroke. Haven't seen a boundary in quite some time. This 10 overs gone. 86 for 2. The hat is on, the helmet's gone. It's quite comfortable knowing that it's going to be spinners, so he's thinking, I don't really need my helmet here. Rick, are you one of those? Do you bat with your hat on when you're facing the spinners?
No, I feel very uncomfortable when it's hard for me to actually just go without the helmet because it just makes me feel, oh, there's a wicket. Saeed is gone, 25, he scored 22. Again, that lofted flighted delivery, getting him to hit it up in the air, coming in early into the shot, and just helps Praveen. Praveen is really enticing the batters to get into those shots early and get the wicket. And that's the breakthrough they needed.
It's a big wicket as well. He's gone for 25 off 23. And the reason I say it's a big wicket is because now both set batters are back in the pavilion. That partnership has not only been broken, both partners are now back in the hutch. So they're going to have to rebuild yet again. I mentioned it, it's the flight, it's the dip. Tried to create some room for himself as well, just managed to get the ball absolutely nowhere. Straight into the hands of the fielder, and a well-taken catch in the end. Point. We've just lost another set batter. How do they adjust from here? Do they continue attacking the ball? Do they just take an over so to slow things down? Make sure they've got some batting for this final overs in the innings.
So coming back to that question, it just doesn't make me feel like a batter anymore. Like that, you know, when you wear, it's like Iron Man. When you're wearing a suit, you're wearing a suit. And then also, it kind of scares me when I'm actually slogging the bowler or sweeping. So that might just bounce off the bat or come to my face.
Yeah, so when I took on cricket, my mom actually put a rule in for me, and she said if I ever see you bat without a helmet on, you will never play cricket again. And so just never actually batted without a helmet on. And I think it's a safer option anyway. You just never know if it takes an edge. It's just better to be safe and protected.
For me, it's a whole suit. You know, like it's part of the suit. You gotta wear it. Sometimes when you know that you're just gonna play straight and you're not gonna hit any other shots, yeah, you can have these hot thrown because you're just playing spinners that are this slow. And you're not gonna go slog or sweep, but that's you play the ball. You don't really decide if you're gonna hit it or not. It's just what you practice and your skills come out instantly. So I would wear helmets all the time.
Topsy-turvy over, it comes to an end. Picked up a wicket off the first delivery, and then went for the boundary. 11 overs gone, it's 94 for 3. They're coming up close to pulling up the 100-run mark here. And Brothers Union CC, they didn't win the toss, but they're having a pretty good time with the bat at the moment. A couple of decent scores from the batters. Rahman, 28. Shafi with 25. And Rahman W with 23. A couple of good partnerships in there as well. And the bowlers, they've picked up wickets. Tried to be as regular as they can with their wicket taking. Just been let down a little bit by their fielders. You batter out in the middle. Just squeezed the one delivery so far. Abdul compromised the strike. He moves on to 16 off 11. Changing the bowling as well as Syed's given the ball. In the slot. And just gets it over the fielder's hand as well. Good looking stroke for 6. Just a poor delivery, overpitched and asking to be hit. Good use of the feet and well placed again. 10 runs off the last 2 deliveries as this one runs away for a boundary. Abdul seems to have taken a liking to Syed's bowling.
This is good batting. He's trying to just keep that run rate up and not worry about the wickets. And another shot. Could be a catch. No, it's just one bounce to the fielder. This lefty-righty combination is really good for the hard time. Taking a little bit of time to set the field.
Yeah, you just need a little bit more consistency, don't you? You need your bowlers to be a little bit more accurate, but then you also need your fielders to back up your bowlers. It's been a bit of a topsy-turvy innings for the Great Lakes United. Bowlers have created chances, they haven't been taken. And there, that's exactly what I mean. Sloppy. You've gone for runs, maximum, a boundary, and then you give a wide. Doesn't quite pierce the gap this time. Just be the single. Find the boundary again. And a very, very expensive over is going to come to an end. We had 12 overs gone. It's 113 for 3. Not sure if we're going to see another over from Syed. So it's going to be another drinks break here. So we'll take a break as well. We'll be back momentarily. Welcome back. Quick drinks break and back to all the action. Conrad 13 for 3 after 12 overs. Comes down to these last 8 overs. Brothers Union CC. We're going to try and get over that 150, potentially that 160 mark.
.160 over here is still chaseable. I would go for at least 180 because this ground is pretty fast, and it's just that the overs are controlled in the middle here after power play because these spinners are giving them flight, luring them into playing their shots early. And obviously Abdul has been really extraordinary with his batting. 15 balls, 31 runs. It's one of the best middle order stats you could see in a final.
Tossed up delivery. And he's going to start with a wide here. Praveen coming into his 3rd over. Pop that one on the body. A little too early. He's bowling very slow through the air. It's going to test some patience. Oh dear. Flighted, full toss. And a loose delivery that gets punished for 6.
That's another one muscle.
Forget.
It's really hard for a leg spinner to pull to a left-handed batter because it's coming into him. He could just easily pick it. Left-handers have been a disaster in for my career. Every single time I bowl to any good left-handers, they picked my leg spin and just punished it.
Way to give himself some room. Good running this. Good awareness. And again, the sloppiness continues in the field. Step again. And just the single down the ground. One more delivery to come thanks to the wide that has started the over with. Poor delivery. And very unlucky to have gotten out on that. Should be pretty interested to see if this might be a no ball for height as well. I suppose the finger has gone up. That did look a little high. Be very annoyed with himself, Abdul, to get out to that delivery. Gone for 34 off 17. Great Lakes United just trying to claw their way back in the game. $13 overs gone. It's 125 for 3. What do you make for height on that?
I think it's a no ball.
I thought it was below the waist.
It could have been.
I think we do. Yeah, this is the angle we need. I don't know.
No, it was dipping in.
Because if he was standing,
Yeah, because he made it. It was like a slog sweep.
just this angle, if you pause it right where you see the ball, if he was standing, it would have still been above his waist. Even as the ball was dipping.
He crouched, so now he's in. No, I don't think that's a no ball.
Might be close. Grenade. Good new man to walk back to the middle. Thick edge. Right off the mark with a single, but not the most convincing fashion. Actually, catching with non-striker, so he will now face his first delivery. Another poor delivery, and another poor delivery that's going to result in a well-taken catch. The 5th wicket falls. You look back at this Brothers Union season, you really wonder how some of these deliveries have gone into people's hands and not over the rope.
That's a no ball. That's definitely a no ball. That was high. Did he take a review for that one? I don't even know if he did.
We should take a review for that.
I'm just very surprised that the umpire has not called it. 126 for 5. Holders Union CC, half of them back in the pavilion. Still a lot of batting left. Time to bat. 13.3 overs into the innings.
What do you think, Manani? Was that last one a no ball?
I think that was a short ball. The thing that we're seeing on the replay was after the ball pitched on the up. So I think that delivery was fine. I still have questions
For
about
me, from the side view, it looked like.
down the ground and for another single. We're talking about getting to 180, but if they keep losing wickets this way, I think that's going to become very difficult. I still think about 150, 160, and come in, bowl well, field well, and you're in the game. It's just with every wicket that they're losing, they're getting into their tail end, and you really want at least one proper bat out in the middle for the final 3-4 overs of the innings. It's 14 overs gone, 128 for 5. Slogged into the leg side. And they come across for 2 runs. Moving back into the attack, coming in for his final over. Picked up 2 wickets for his 25 runs. There's that dip, getting batters into trouble, just enticing them to get under it.
And with the googly too.
Sight. Getting that length back ever so slightly. Causing a few troubles out in the middle for Kamil. Let's see how tight this was. No. Foot planted firmly behind the line. Very optimistic shout there. looking to work that into the leg side. Goes inside the line of the ball this time. You just sense something's got to give here. Kamil's really struggling against the bowling of Praveen. Wrong line. Way too straight and too easy to pick off. More protection on the offside, on the leg side. Well, that's a bit disappointing, isn't it? Pull out the extra fielder from the leg to the off and re-bowl the delivery down leg. 15 overs gone, it's 131 for 5. Been a decent start for Brothers Union CC. Syed 25, Whether 23. He took a liking to the bowlers early on. Yanjur 28 and Abdul Chaudhry 34. Some decent strike rates through and through on that batting card. Anyone to not bother the scores today was Munir Ahmed. 131 runs on the board after 15 overs. The bowling tidy by the spinners, especially Shaifur and Praveen, picking up 3 wickets between them and a wicket each to Shayan and Syed Ahmed. Syed, after a very expensive first over, comes well and bowls a decent second over. They've got to get through the next 5 overs and try and limit these runs as much as they can if they're to stay in contention for this game.
No, they had a really decent start, and now this lefty-righty combination is still there. Kamil is really doing well in like running singles, keeping his strike rate over 100. I'm guessing he's gonna go for the shots now, because they only have limited overs left, which is only 5. So they're gonna have to take the charge and get the score to 170.
Bit of bounce. Comes in for his 3rd over. Just starting to pull the momentum back in his favor side. Didn't have the best of starts with his first over. Went for 19 runs. Slower ball. Played well down the ground. Oh, you don't want to see that. That's taking chances.
This kind of fielding always gives me a heart attack while I'm bowling or actually playing for the same team. It just makes it seem like you might just go for 4. And you have that scared, that fear that you might just not, he might not just stop it. It might just go under his foot or over. Have you ever done that, Manali? You put your foot down and then stop the ball, or were you always a hands on?
You got to get your hands to it. Have to get your hands to it. You just leave too much room for error when you're doing that, especially right on the rope. Goes aerial, goes down the ground. And that's over the rope. Add 4 more to the total. Big gap on the leg side. This might be tight. Yeah, the finger has gone up. Just started to slow down as he was approaching the crease. This is not the best bit of running between the wickets. But another wicket gone here. There's 6 down. Brothers Union CC just starting to lose their way towards the end of this innings. I never want to see, first of all, anyone putting the bat down. You want to be able to slide it in, but this sloppy.
Oh, that's
Very,
like
very
that's like
sloppy.
Dhoni style right there, huh? So just
You gotta get
collecting it in
that-
front of the wickets.
Yeah, but you look at the way the bat was slid in, how close it was to the body. Yes, he was not in frame even when the stumps were broken. You just need to be able to reach forward better than that. 138 for 6 after 15.5.
If you've seen it, he did a little Dhoni style in there, collecting in front of the wickets, and then just that force of the ball just makes him go into the wicket with his gloves. A lot of keepers these days are actually adapting to that.
Very animated from the bowler, Syed. It's going to be a single to end the over. 16 overs gone. It's just wait for the scorer to update the score. 4 overs to come though from here on. Kamil, who's been out there for 17 deliveries for his 21, he might have to take the lead here.
Syed is very animated.
139 for 6.
I was actually, Syed was our coach in Diversity Cup. You know about Diversity Cup in Michigan, Manali?
I don't. What is the Diversity Cup?
So Diversity Cup is just like different cultures or teams from an area. They put up a team together. So there could be like an Indian team, there could be like a Pakistani team, and all that. And then there's people that just put in their teams in there as well. So Syed was our coach, and he is very enthusiastic with his approach. You know, he likes that body language coming into his words. So he's really good at that. And then he did some fielding drills and all that stuff. So he was a fun coach to have.
It's good to hear. We actually don't have enough coaches that like to make things fun when they're training. Training does not have
it's
to
hard.
be boring.
Dot balls at this point of the game is not what Brothers Union would want.
Just nowhere close to that delivery. Like this, just having a quick chat with a new batter who's walked out to the middle. Safely behind that line. Back of the length, misfielded again. Now for an easy single.
That was a catch too, Manali. They dropped the catch.
Where are we at? About 7 catches gone down so far. And the single to wrap up the over. So this is one more delivery to go. Pardon me.
Samad can hit too. I think Samad just needs to stick around until like the last 2 overs. And he's got some power in his hands, so he should be able to take the score to around 160, 165 mark. That could be a fighting total.
Now it will be the over. Single again to finish the over. 17 overs gone. It's 143 for 6.
So talking about fun coaches, Monali, there's a lot of teams that actually have very serious coaches and find it like they could have the best of the best coaches, but they find it hard to win games. They find it hard to, be on the top of the table, and the teams that are actually just having fun and just having a great time are the ones that are winning, and the coaches are not very serious, and they're very enthusiastic in a way that people need to have fun. So that's why it's very important for coaches to stay really calm and be a best friend of every player rather than schooling them for everything.
Yeah, and it's an underrated understanding of how important it is to actually make learning fun. And that doesn't go just for the youth. It goes all the way to the top.
Like my time in Montreal Tigers when Dave Watmore was the coach. That's a good catch. That's another wicket down. Or is it? Everyone kept saying it's a good catch.
That's coming quite sharply off the surface. Again, not a clean pickup. It just allows for the batters to come back for that second run. Aerial. And all the way for 6. And a good late push towards the end of this innings. Brothers Union CC. And they've
As I
passed
told
that
you, like
150 mark.
Summit is a good bat. Summit can hit the ball. If he needs around 3-4 balls for a long time, but if he sticks around.
And that's going to be another wicket. 7 gone. Well taken in the deep. To go for another maximum. Just didn't have the distance on it this time. Great Lakes United just trying to pull this momentum back in their side. Especially with 2.1 overs to go still.
What do you think, Manali, they're going to end up with?
Well, they do have plenty of time, plenty of deliveries on hand, but they are now into the tail. 7th will be gone down. I still think they could still push that 165. Good start for the top 5 batters. Getting into double digits, most of them in their 20s, and 34 from Abdul Chaudhry. That momentum just starting to get lost as we get towards the end of the innings. Well, we've appealed for this. Bowler says no. I think he's okay on this one. Still going to. That's going to wrap up the over. Two overs to come from here on. I still think 165 on the cards. Yeah, safely back. Certainly taking their time in between overs here. Again, it's a final, so you expect them to just want to make sure that the fielder's in the right place, they've got their strategies in place. That's a poor delivery. That's a no ball. It's off the pitch.
No way, coach. What are you doing? Syed needs to come back. He's always so animated, Syed. Love his stuff, but I don't know how he bowled a no ball off the turf, but we'll see what happens next.
Not able to do much with that free hit. Just the 2 runs. That's a bit of extra bounce. And this is well played. Up and over with the bounce as they come back for 2 more. Goes aerial this time. And straight into the hands of the fielder. We've seen about 4 wickets fall. Right into the hands of the fielder in the deep mid wicket. I think you're at risk of getting bowled out here. I'm saying try and get to 165. Pretty long boundary on that end. Comes down to the 9th wicket. It's 157 for 8 after 18.3.
From where they were, Brothers Union, they were 70 in 7 overs, and I think Great Lakes have done a great job in pulling them back and giving that run rate, maybe 8 runs and over. Now it's at 8.5 or something, but I think they did a really good job in coming back and restricting them for the score.
Yeah, absolutely. Those wickets have just pegged the momentum back. One delivery to come in the over. And you're now well and truly into the tail end. So the runs are going to be more difficult to come by. Calls for 2. And a poor throw will allow them to come through for 2 pretty easily. 19 overs gone, 161 for 8. Comes down to this final over. Last over. 165 is what I was saying. Still think it's a pretty good total here. I think you think you're
If
saying
they
about
can,
180.
in this over, if they can get to 170, I think it's a winning total. But 180 is like most of the scores on this ground are about 180, 185. Both the teams can actually score together 360 runs on this ground.
You don't want to start that way. You don't want to start with an extra, especially when you're trying to limit those runs. You need to go for the big one. Just doesn't get any bat on it. Thick edge, and as easy as you like. The ninth one bites the dust. It's 162 for 9.
You can see the catch taken, and he was so happy that he finally got a catch like into his hands. I think he dropped a couple before, 2 or 3, and finally it came into his hand. So, I mean, Amin goes for 0, and they really need to get some scores out of these last 3 balls that are left in the innings. One, again, it's going to be a really extra effort from Brothers Union when they come to the field. 160, 165 is going to be a hard one to defend.
Oh, could be trouble here. Could be trouble. He'll scamper across for a single. 3 deliveries to come in the innings. Too very early. Blind. Those youngsters watching, you make sure that your bat is in the opposite hand to where the ball is. You'll be able to face that ball when you're turning for that second or third. Very well bowled. Plays completely over it. Needs to go one decent delivery here to wrap up this innings, Shayan. Gets bat on this and gets a good amount of bat as this races away to the boundary for 4. And they will be happy to finish the innings with a boundary. Brothers United CC. They finished with 169 for 9 in their 20 overs. Some really good batting up at the top. We'll try and get the batting card up at some point for you. Top 5 batters getting into double digits, playing a very handy knock to get their side off to a good start. And the bowling, well, a couple of really expensive bowlers. They picked up wickets with 40 for 3 in his 4 overs. Maya Chaudhry 26 for 2 and Ahmed 38 for 2. Finished the innings with 169 runs on the board. Great Lakes United, they need 170 in their 20 overs when we come back. We're going to take a short break. When we come back, we'll have the chase.
it's a good total so far. 169, 170 to win, and this final from Mich-CA League, the GLT Brothers Unions versus Great Lakes. We've seen a lot of animated stuff. We've seen a lot of fielding, catches. I think this is going to be a good contest in the second innings. We'll see how Great Lakes actually come up with, and how do they come in as their approach. And I think it's going to be an exciting day. And it's a good total to see in a final.
More than what you think.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
Welcome back, folks. We're back with the chase. This is the GLT Grand Finale. Brothers United Cricket Club taking on the Great Lakes United. Brothers United putting up a pretty decent score, 169 for 9 in their 20 overs. Square driven, the third man. All for 2, but set against it. Mustafa Mehndi gets off the mark with that in a fairly decent chase. 170 runs on board in a big finale.
All right, welcome back to the game again, the finals. It's the finals, Great Lakes versus Brothers United. It's been a good outing for the first team batting. They really had a great start in the beginning, and then they ended up with 170 with a little bit of slower run rate. And I think Great Lakes have the advantage of planning and structuring their chase. And Akshay, welcome to the commentary box.
Thank you. Pleasure to be here. This is going to be an exciting one, a grand finale. Praveen Chowdhury, the man at the crease, along with Mustafa. It's swept away. This is a chance. Keeper coming under it, and he will take it, and that will be the first blow. Mustafa has to depart without scoring any runs. That was a wayward delivery down the leg side. Had to be put away, but only managing a top edge and ended up being an easy catch to the keeper. You see keeper lining under it and takes a rather easy catch. Mean Jahan with the new ball getting the breakthrough for Brothers United. 1 for 1 in the first over. I believe the new man in is Anoop Bokhare.
I think getting that breakthrough in the first over from the Brothers United, I think they really now have a great start compared to the both first over. I think there were 14 for no loss, and now we have already 1 wicket down for Brothers United. Sorry, for Great Lakes. And I think this would be a tight game, losing that 1 wicket already in the first over. Akshay, what do you think of the game? Is it going to be a really tight one, or is it going to be an easy win for Great Lakes or Brothers United?
Well, it's going to be an interesting chase. They've had great chases. The Great Lakes United team, their skipper is at the crease. He's been going great guns in the GLT tournament. He's already scored a century and a 70 to go with that, and he's going at a rather good strike rate. He's striking at almost 200 in the GLT, and he seems to be the key for his team. Oh, that's a great delivery. Nipping out, bowling a great line, getting some swing there. I mean, a rather quiet start for the Great Lakes United team, but these two batsmen at the crease, they are more than capable. Anoop as well, averaging 45, 91 runs. He scored. That's an edge, a tough chance for the keeper, but then it goes past him down to third man for a single. So that's
That
the
would have been a
first
good
over
catch.
down.
I think that would have been a good catch, actually. That he tried really hard, and his impact of the gloves on the ball just made it slow down to not go for a boundary. So he pretty much saved those 3 runs for the team. And this first over has been really amazing for Brothers United because they got a wicket and only 2 runs of that first one. So now the pressure's on to the Great Lakes United and see how they chase those 168 runs in 19 overs.
Seems like Abdul Chowdhury will share the new ball with Amin. Another great talent from Michigan. He's had a great season as well, T20 season, and I believe he did play for the winning team for F40. So he's coming off of a great season. Oh, that's a wild one. Could be called a no ball. Seems like the leg umpire is signaling a no ball, and it will be followed by a free hit.
I don't think that's going to be a no ball because is it above waist or they're trying to just say wide? That's wide because it came off the turf in the back, not the outside of the line of the turf. But good fielding in the third man area. The guy actually ran all the way from the third man and stopped the ball in the fine leg area and dove for it. And quick fielders, good to see.
That's a good comeback. Seems like there's a lot of movement, Priyanka. I mean, getting the ball to swing away, and now Abdul seems to bring the ball in.
That's a big swing from Abdul. Actually, it's bringing it so much that it went for a wide for a couple runs as well. So it's going to be interesting to see how he's going to bowl his next 5 deliveries. These are all toe breakers, isn't it? It hit him right into the toe. Swinging in. It's kind of like Boomerang style. Boomerang bowls like those Yorkers that are swinging in right into the toe.
I agree. It's difficult to play those toe crushers, almost Yorker length, and he's getting a fair deal of movement. It seems to be tough conditions out there. It almost seems like they need to get a move on. That required run rate almost creeping up to 9 runs and over. And there you go. Try to go across the line, gets a thick outside edge, and that will carry to the boundary, and that will be the first boundary for the Great Lakes United. Rather lucky, but yeah, they would welcome these runs. Where do you see this going, Priyank?
I think it's a good start with like the Great Lakes. Sorry, the Brothers United. It's just these extras are just killing them because Great Lakes did not have one wide until their 6th over or 7th over, and we already have like half the score on board just scored off the extras. They really need to control that, and Abdul's having a hard time controlling his deliveries. Maybe he needs to bowl some cross-seam deliveries so he would have that control. But these are just free runs. These are just batters only scored 6 runs off the bat, and the next 8 runs is off the extras.
That's way too wayward. Going way down the leg side and then swinging away. These are just free runs. It's much better. He's struggling to get his line. He's getting a fair deal of that in swing. But, yeah, he's something seems to be off with Abdul today.
He might just do a comeback. He needs to just start really off to that wide line and then bring the in swing. There, that's a good ball.
Carries all the way down to the long off boundary. That's pure timing from Anu. Punch down the ground and a beautiful shot to take 4 runs.
That's good cricket all round. He bowled a really good ball, flat bat, straight bat towards the mid-off area, and I think that's how cricket is played. Straight and great bowling as well. So Abdul is really trying to get his line straight.
Again, wayward line down the leg side. Seems to be a quick 2 and they make it easily. Much needed runs these after that poor start in the first over. Great Lakes United making a good comeback. They score 17 off that over. It's going to be 18, or the 2 runs added, it's going to be 20 for 1 after 2 overs. Yes, no surprises. Amin will bowl his 2nd over. Got that breakthrough in the first over, conceding pretty much nothing. And he's getting a fair bit of movement as well. He's moving the ball away from the right-hander. Amin Jahan, as you see, just 2 runs with a wicket in his first over. 150 runs needed of the 18 overs. A little over 8 runs an over. And the man on strike, Praveen Chaudhary, the skipper of Great Lakes United, he holds the key. You had any experiences playing with Praveen Chaudhary, Priyank?
Sorry, you cut off there. What about Praveen Chaudhary?
Yeah, it seems to be a wide not call, but I was going to ask you if you have any experiences at all playing with Praveen Chaudhary.
Most of the time when I'm playing cricket against someone or anyone, I hardly pay attention to their names when I'm playing. With Praveen Chaudhary, I don't know how many games I've played against him. It's just anybody I've played cricket against, I just can't remember who scored against us or who hasn't, but looking at what Praveen's actually trying to do, he's trying to for those deliveries that are wide outside so he could get one connected and get maybe edge or something like that to get a boundary so he could get this score going.
Oh, that seems to be a nick. A wide delivery. Praveen trying to chase that, only to manage a nick to the keeper. This will be a very costly dismissal. Praveen, the skipper, he's been the man scoring all the runs for his team, and he has to unfortunately depart, scoring one of the 5 balls that he faced. And Amin picks up the second breakthrough for Brothers United. Yeah, that's a big wicket with the chase in mind. In the context of this chase, it's going to be a big wicket. Priyank, what do you think?
Yeah, they're in deep danger right now, Great Lakes United. They're already 2 down. There's only 8 wickets to chase, 150, and I think Brothers Brothers have a wicket, 2 wickets, and they're on top of the game right now. Great Lakes United is under the run rate required, and hopefully they can come back from here so we could see a good contest between the two. Shouldn't be an easy win for any of the two, so hopefully these guys can actually make it happen for the sake of cricket, to take it to the end. And if that's not happening, Brothers Union is really gonna take charge and end the game early.
Next man in is Taifur Rahman. He's no mug with the bat. As you can see, he's got a lot of experience under his belt. 628 games with over 8,500 runs. So that's a lot of experience and much needed at this time for the Great Lakes United team. He's probably been in a lot of instances or situations like these, and yeah, it'll be interesting to see how he approaches this chase. He goes the aerial first ball, running towards the square leg fence, and he gets off the mark with a brilliant pull shot towards square leg.
First ball faced from Taifur. I think he was watching out from getting hit from the ball and just swung the bat, and there it is. It's iffy as a first ball. Actually, Shay, what do you think when you come in the first ball? Are you gonna play that aerial shot, or are you're gonna watch out that you need to stick around and play some singles and doubles?
It seems like Amin was testing him with a short ball, and Taif was up for it. A big appeal, and Taif walked. Is this unfortunate or what? Another wide delivery, a shortish length. They seem to find the keeper. They find these little nicks, and Taifur walks off after scoring that boundary of the first ball. In deep trouble, 24 for 3, the Great Lakes United. We look through the replay, another wide-ish ball, feet not moving, just the hands reaching the ball just to manage a nick to the keeper. And on the other side, Amin, what about him? 3 wickets just into his second over. He's having a dream spell with the new ball here at the Great Lakes tournament finale. GLT bringing the Mich-CA season to an end. This is a marquee 25th anniversary for the Michigan Cricket Association as they wind up their summer season. Another successful season, I would say, managing all the league games, the F40 the T20s, the T30s, and now the GLT. Been a lot of effort, all the volunteers, everyone involved. That ends, second over, Great Lakes United in deep trouble, 24 for 3 after 3 overs.
Great Lakes really need to think about what they're going to do for the next 7 overs, 7, 8 overs, because early 3 wickets is not what they were expecting. And obviously the Brothers Union were thinking to get those wickets as soon as possible, and it's working in their favor. So I think Brothers Union is actually on top at the moment, and we have a really big mission for Great Lakes to come back and get this score for this final to win the game.
Interesting by the move here by the Brothers United. They stick with Abdul Chaudhry. He seemed to struggle with his line in the first over, conceding 18 runs and now also starting off with a wide. But yeah, they seem to stick with him.
That's
And
another one
seems
in
like
the
it
air
will pay off.
and gone.
It did pay off. Sticking with Abdul, got the line right this time around, and I know trying to go over that fielder at mid on, just skying it for a simple catch. It seems to be more like a one-sided affair, Priyank.
It seems like it's going to be just one-sided game because nobody's actually taking the charge and being mature about how to bat, take it deep, and go from there. Because right now, obviously, Brothers Union is on the top, but at the same time, the other team needs to think that we need to bring the game as close as possible because they're giving free runs anyways. They're giving wides. They're giving all the extras. You don't need to take charges. Just need to rotate strike and get 7, 8 runs and over, because the required run rate is about 8, 8.5. So I think it would be really smart to be just rotate the strike, save the wickets.
Yeah, I completely agree. They've gotten out to pretty ordinary shots. You see, the first dismissal was down the leg side. The opener tried to sweep it. The rest of the wickets, they were just trying to chase wide-ish deliveries, trying to get nicks. And then the latest one, it was a nothing shot. Good length ball. He tried to go over the fielder at mid on or mid off. So yeah, they're just throwing their wickets away. They're getting their runs in form of extras, but yeah, it seems like they're going nowhere with this innings.
Well, that's a good short
Lethal
ball.
bounce.
I don't think that's a wide.
There's a call for the third umpire to check for a wide delivery.
TV umpire to director. Can you please play it slowly? Can you please play it slowly? I made my decision. I pass the decision to the umpires.
Well, that will be called a wide, clearly going over the batsman's head. Some pretty good use of technology. So it was a pretty good bounce. A bit too high, it seems like. Another one, another bouncer, and another wide called. It'll be interesting to see if there's another review, but there we go. Oh, this seems like a harsh call. This was going under the batsman's head. Seems to be some confusion. Probably the fielding team calling for a review to check the wide call.
Okay, TV umpire to director. Can you please show me the striker and the main cam from the front end? Okay, I made my decision.
I don't think that's a wide. I think it's fine.
Alright, so it seems like we're back.
Abdul is
the
really
game.
having a hard time, eh? Abdul? Akshay?
Yeah, he's definitely with his line. Don't have an exact count, but seems like he's bowled a lot of extras so far. He's only into his second over.
If you look at it, out of the 27 runs, he's given 21 in his second over.
That is correct, and it seems like he's bowled 11 wides. So yeah, he's found it difficult for sure.
Oh, that's a good ball. That's a really good ball. That's it. That's the line he wants to keep. You know, as the ball is getting older, he's getting better with the ball. Because the new ball, I think he has a hard time with bowling new balls, seam up, because it swings too much and he's not able to control it. So I think he should be coming in maybe like the first or second change in the blink.
A lot of things going on. No runs off the bat, just 3 wides of this over, and that'll be 27 for 4 after 4 overs.
That's a close call, huh? He just had his toe just coming in. Just right in the split second. Looking at what Great Lakes United have in their container left, it just seems like they're having a hard time scoring runs, because all the runs are mostly off the extras, and like Amin over here has taken 3 wickets of 6 runs only. The fielding's been on par. All the catches, they're really excited. Brothers Union is just on top of the game right now, and they know exactly what to do next, is just keep their line and length proper. There's a strong wind on the ground too. You can see the dust going. Oh, the camera too. A strong wind. It's a very strong wind. Sabir and Diptica, both of them haven't gotten off the mark yet. They're looking for those scores. It's been 6 deliveries for Sabir. What's he going to do next? Is he going to swing hard, or is he going to try to take a single, because he's under pressure right now with no score on 6 deliveries? Oh yeah, he did swing hard, and it's gone for 4 over the third man. Good effort in the deep. Oh, that's an amazing effort. The guy just dove for it. That kid in the back has been amazing throughout the game. He saved so many runs. He ran from third man to fine leg, stopping those boundaries in the back, really showing the effort. That one man doing those many things just changes the approach to the game of others. You know, they look up to him and then see that one of the teammates is actually doing that much. We should be doing the same thing. This is great. This is great fielding in the deep. Oh, it's a good outswing bowling by Amin. .30 for 4 in 4.4 overs. Runner required is about 9, just over 9. He's wondering what the batter's thinking right now, what to do next. Is he trying to swing it again, or is he trying to score through the techniques and not power? Amin to Sabir. White ball. It's too many extras from Great Lakes at this point. I think the highest score at the moment is from the extras.
Swung hard. Over covers. And it's going for 4. Good shot by Sabir. He's taking off the pressure by swinging and getting 4s and the 6s that he wants. Hasn't hit a 6 yet, but he's trying. Score's gone to 35 for 4 already. They need to come up. They need to have their run rate up as much as possible. They need to bring that run rate to 8. Right now it's 8.9 for the chase. Oh, another down the pitch single. It's good running. Good running by Sabir. Diptikant is still looking for that off the mark run, but Sabir would retain the strike. It's 36 for 4. Back in action with Abdul. Let's see if he can control his deliveries and get the right ball to take the wickets. It's good ball by Abdul. Slower one. Good shot. Good shot by Sabir. That's really on the up. Going over covers. He really swung hard at it. And that's good technique. Good technique. Flat. It's a straight back coming through over covers. The kid is really, he's an emerging player for sure. He's only a young gun, and he's got a long way to go. He's playing really hard. He runs hard. The way he stands too is very technical, and that's good comeback by Abdul. Really good comeback by Abdul. Required run rate climbing up 8.97. Almost 9 runs and over. So if they actually hit a boundary and then they take singles every delivery, they get a 9 run. But right now they're not thinking that. They're just thinking that it's the other team. Great Lakes is dominating. Sorry, Brothers Union is dominating, and Great Lakes is really like. That's a good offer. Short. Could be just one bouncer. He's looking to hit it hard, but he's not trying to, use the pace of the ball. And try to time it. Maybe you could have done an uppercut on it, maybe a cut shot for a 6, but just trying to whack it so hard. He's not able to control. Oh yeah, that's good. That's good bowling by Abdul. You could see him, Abdul actually adjusting that square field there. He's trying to get it into the head of the kid, because the kid is not experienced, but you can see like how he adjusted that guy in the square leg to make sure that the batter thinks that he's gonna bowl a short ball, and then he just bowls him a Yorker, a full length right into the wickets. And it's one of the tactics every bowler uses. They just get everyone like, you know, square leg, fine leg, to make sure that the batter actually thinks that, oh, maybe, you know, he's gonna bowl me a short ball, but it's not. It's not. You have to be ready for both, and this is what happened to Sabir, because Sabir was hoping or really thinking that he adjusted that square leg, maybe he's gonna bowl me a short ball, but not. That wasn't even a maybe. It's coming, and then right after that, Yorker to get Sabir out. Well, Sabir's down for 11, up 15, and the score is 40 for 5. Again, a great start for Brothers Union, and 40 for 5 right now. It's going to be a really challenging score from here. As Schiffer comes into bat, the required run rate has climbed up to 9.29, and they only have 5 wickets left. It's going to be a big challenge and a big mission for Great Lakes United. Was fielding first a good option on this ground? I don't think that was the right decision to go for, because mostly batting first teams have won here on this ground, and I think now it's for Great Lakes to change that for them, because fielding first and then relying on your batters that can chase is not happening today. Seems like it might be just an early day for Brothers Union. It's already 6 overs gone, 40 for 5. We got a new bowler in the attack now. All right, first ball, we need. They can smell the wind right now, Brothers Union. They can really see what's happening. His first delivery is taking a long time, isn't it? Either the batter's not paying attention or the bowler's not paying attention. It's either or. Oh, that's a good delivery. Outswinging. 4-1. Good throw in the deep. Good job. Can Schleifer and Diptikant can really make a difference for the team? Can they bring the game close? I get like in the mindset you're thinking, oh no, we lost 5 wickets, but do you have the capability or the confidence to take the game deep and then think from there? Good shot. Schleifer played a really wonderful shot through the covers. Minimum 2 runs to score. All these dot balls are gonna count later. Schleifer and Diptikant really need to figure out a way to just rotate strike. It's okay not to hit boundaries, but just rotate until it gets to like the 14th, 15th over. And right now they're struggling. They're struggling big time. Really good running by Schleifer and Diptikant. They really need to rotate strike, and they might get tired doing this. And obviously, when you're rotating for a long time, probably another next 5-6 overs, you need to keep yourself calm, keep that composure, and then try not to hit sixes. Try not to, the tired shot is what I call it as. And try to lift up anything in the air and then give away a wicket. We got another bowling change. It's going to be Nahid coming from the same end because we've been playing from one end only. It's a bit windy, as you can see. The camera is actually just going left, right, and center. Interesting number on the back, 999. Oh, that should have been stopped. Good running between the wickets. Run rate climbing to almost 10 runs and over. Naheed with 999 jersey. Dot balls. He's just going to build pressure. He's going to build pressure for the team, Great Lakes. They really need to rotate strike instead of trying to hit it hard. They have that cover point area. The same ball can be hit over there for a little tap and run. All they need to do is just tap run, and rather just trying to find that boundary. You just need to score singles and doubles. Very windy out there. Really hard for the bowler to actually come in because it's against the wind. And that camera of ours is just going up, right up to the sky. Strong winds. Good single. Wow, 2 runs. It's good running between the wickets. 3 or 4. If they get a boundary here, they're on par. So all they need to do is just rotate strike and then look for the loose balls and score 4 or 6 of it. That's a wide, maybe. Yes, it is. That's 4 or 4 now. If they actually get a boundary here or 4 runs, they're really doing well for this over. Good shot through the covers. Trying to look for 2. And they're easily going to get it. Misfield, fumble can really make it easy for the other people who are running between the wickets. Diptychon's really looking for that, 100 strike rate, because he's a little bit lower on that. I think these guys need to come up to that 100, 120 strike rate and just keep scoring at that so they can still be at par. Last delivery. And a great over. Only 6 runs coming out of it. It's 53 for 5. Schaffer and Diptyquant are really doing a great job and, you know, just keeping it tight, saving the wicket until like the 13th, 14th over. If they can keep going from here, they might just bring the game close. Looking for two. Just one. Munid is really going 6 and over at the moment, and the run rate required is just building up for Great Lakes United. They hardly have any options to actually go and play freely because they've lost 5 wickets already. And this is good cricket. They're just rotating strike, trying to take ones and twos. Up in the air and lands safely in a no man's land. Schaffer really took the charge right now. I believe every batter, when they're batting in a pressure situation, they need at least 10 deliveries to go for those big shots. So whoever's watching, whenever you're actually going in to play, just get that 10 deliveries in to get your eyesight in. And after that 10, you can hit boundaries so easy. Just like that, just on the 10th delivery, I just mentioned it. 10th delivery matters the most. And that's a good shot for 4. 13 of 10 for Schaffer. Still one more delivery to come. Over's gone for at least 9 runs already. So that's what the mark is, 9 runs and over. And that's what they need. If they get a single or a double, it's another run added, which is 10. And that's what they need at the moment. And that would be more than par. Brothers Union is really having a hard time. They're struggling at the moment, but these two batters are showing some patience towards the game, making sure that they can get close, make it worth of a final, you know, not just one-sided. It's not about win or lose, but just making it more of a good contest is what it matters. Good bowling by Munid, good over, good finish to the over. It's 62 for 5. All right, new bowler in the attack. It's Summit, right arm off, not off spin, right arm pace spin to the batter. He's always bowling fast. Oh, that's a good delivery. That's flighted, and he did well. Knocked in for a double or maybe single. Good fielding. Only one run off that shot, even though the mid-wicket area is empty, and then the person from the boundary had to sprint to get to the ball to constrict for a single. Diptychon still 9 off 12. Scheifer's a bit over that 100 strike rate. Good fielding at point area. The batsman seems pretty confident about making the ground, because whoever's out, they don't tap the wicket anymore. They're more concerned about if they made it or not. Let's see the replay, side cam if available. No, keeper, what are you appealing for when you don't have the ball in your hand? Come on, keeps. Looking for two. Can this be a run out? Yeah. I think the keeper is confident on this one because he has collected the ball this time and hit to the wickets. His knee might have touched one of the stumps, but let's see. Oh no. That might not be a run out because the bails were dispatched before the ball hit the wickets. The keeper dislodged the bails before the ball hit the wicket. So the umpires might need to consider this decision because he has hit his pads into the wickets and then he hit the ball there. So he has dislodged the bails already with his pads. They might need to call the batter back. This is not out. I think with the tech that we have, the umpires should always refer it to the TV umpire because they can't just make the decision off their naked eye, because now that batter who was set, now he's gone. This is disappointing. How they're not taking reviews. So it shouldn't be a it definitely shouldn't be a batter's call to make sure that he's got to take the review, but they really need to, the umpires really need to get it to the TV for anything that is run out related. And that's 2 and 2 for the keeper. The first one, he actually didn't collect the ball and he appealed for it. And then the second one, he dislodged the bails with his pads and he still appealed for it and asked for a run out. So I think this really needs to be taken care of in a way. But good shot over covers. Just the bottom edge of the bat. Hardeep is really trying to get this going as soon as he got it. 67 for 6 after 10 overs. Manager in the attack. Change of bowling. We've seen a 999, now we've got a 000. That's a good shot. I think he's played it well. And then can we check if it's up? Oh. Good catch. Brothers Union is right on top of the game, and I think they're going to take this trophy home with the finals really coming to an end. More than 50% of the innings is done in the second half of the play. Hardeep's really going to take a swing at it. Oh yes, he did. And is that a catch? Yes. It's a one-sided game at this moment. And I think this GLT tournament is going to go to Brothers Union. Great Lakes won the toss, elected to field first. I don't know if that was a good choice. And from here, Brothers Union can really smell the win. They've gone for 2 of 3, and the score is 74 for 7. We've seen some good fireworks from Brothers Union. Chaudhary really scoring that, middle order, 34 for 17, 34 and 17 deliveries. That was some good hitting. Everyone's chipped in double digits, over 20 scores from Brothers Union. And Great Lakes, we've only seen Erman just at 21, and everyone's failed. Bowling wise, Mia from Great Lakes did a really good job in taking wickets. Not the best in constricting runs, but Jahan, he's just been phenomenal. 14 runs of just 3 overs and 3 wickets. And that's another out. It's another LBW gone. They're really struggling at the moment, Great Lakes. And they've asked for a review.
TV umpire to director, we have a review for LPW. We have the direct camera, the top-down one. Can you show me the top-down view so that you can make a decision here? TV umpire to director, can you please show me the top-down view, please?
Make sure we get the side camera view as well for the height.
Please show me the striker end view at least. Okay. Do we have a top-down view? If not, I made my dish.
$75 for 8, and someone comes into attack after that LBW. Really, Great Lakes is just smelling that win from here. It's just going to be a one-sided game. For Brothers Union. It's not about the run rate required anymore. It's about just taking wickets and winning the game for Brothers Union. Great Lakes really tried hard with being there, but it's getting really hard for them to stabilize anything, any partnership. Even the bowling, they had a hard time. Great Lakes right on the bottom right now. What are they gonna do? It's up in the air, going to the boundary, saved. Maybe another 3 to the total. 2, so that's 80. Still got 8 overs to go, 8.2 overs to go. Scheifer's playing his innings pretty well. He's trying to rotate strike, but there's nobody around him trying to take the lead and support his batting. He's been the highest scorer for the team so far. 24 of 25 of 19. And some soccer drills over there, and then deep. And they ran 3 on that one. It was all the soccer drills in the deep that made an extra run. Saeed on strike. He's only played 1 ball and scored 1 run already. Great Lakes in deep trouble. They would need a miracle from here to win the game. Well played by Saeed. Seven runs of the over and a wicket for Summit. It's 82 for 8 after 12 overs. Mina comes into attack. First ball, 1 run. Second ball, 1 run as well. It just seems like a one-sided game at the moment. And if they want to finish off things early, Brothers Union, they need to just take wickets in the next 2 overs, and they're good to take the trophy home. Ball, Mina. Only for a single. So another single in the deep. I think for Great Lakes it's all about just having fun now and just batting through the overs. Not about winning or losing now. Oh, swing and a miss. Dot ball in the end of the over. Only 5 runs coming off it. It's 87 for 8 after 13 overs.
Summit back into the attack. One run of the first ball. And swung hard. Is that going to be a 6? Yes, it is. Schleifer is really making it happen. Making sure that they can just at least get close to the mark that they need to be, so it wouldn't be a that bad of a loss. So making sure that they can still make those runs, maybe bring it to like 150, lose by maybe 20-30 runs, but right now it just seems like Schleifer is the only one who's trying hard to bring it close. And he's probably gonna swing it again. Oh yes, well played. Well played, Schleifer. Schleifer's trying to save wickets and hit the balls that need to be dispatched. That is good batting by Schleifer. Is he gonna look for another 6 for the next delivery? Oh, that's great batting. That's very smart batting by Schleifer. Got 1 6 and then a single. It's already 7-8 runs of the over. 1 6 dot ball single, and just Saeed just needs to stick around and just help his teammate. Good shot by Saeed. Right into the hands. That was a really good shot, but right into the hands of the fielder. Great Lakes United are really looking into not getting close at all to the score, so it's going to be a really hard one to fight back. And Brothers Union is really on top of the game now. There's no way from here they can lose the game. They just need another wicket, one last wicket to win the game, and it would be a good sweep. It would be a good sweep to the game. Not even cutting close, but actually getting them all out. Saeed gone for 6 of 8. It's 95 for 9 after 14 overs. Mina comes into attack, a dot ball to start with. 95 for 9 after 14 overs. Great Lakes is really in the bottom right now of the game, and Brothers Union is really looking for that wicket. Is this the wicket? Is this the one? Oh no, boundary save. That's very well done. One bounce. Just passing it to his teammate. It's very good fielding. Brothers Union been really good at fielding today, and I think it's important for a team that actually has a good fielding side, or anybody who's actually watching this. A good fielding side is the one that actually gets to the top. Is that a catch? Oh no, that's misjudged. It's very bad judging. This is the last wicket, and you just want to make sure that you get this last wicket and win the game. This was it. It must be very frustrating for the whole team, because this is where they need the wicket and win the game and take it home. Because after this, there's nothing. It's just the cup. Misjudged right up in the air because the winds are strong. It's very strong winds out there. And it was just traveling with the wind, and it was hard to judge for the fielder. The body language just says it all. It should have been done in the last delivery. Schreifer's just swinging it hard to make sure that whatever it takes, just get the score up there, because it's the last wicket. They have no hopes left. Great Lakes United, deep trouble. It's a single. Good work by Schreifer again. He's trying to play a little bit of smart after that catch drop. He's trying to probably talk to himself, to tell him it's okay if we've lost that many wickets, but we got to rotate straight. And again, 104 for 9 after 15 overs. 5 overs more to go, and in 5 overs they need 66 runs. It's doable, but it's just that the wickets are gone. Just rotating strike at the moment. Could have been a run out. Schreifer's trying to look for those singles and doubles, trying to stretch this as much as he can. Up in the air, is that going to be taken? Lands in no man's land. That has happened twice in the innings for Great Lakes. Another single into the deep. The single to end the over, and it's 110 for 9 after 16 overs, full over 60 overs required, and 1 wicket left for Great Lakes United. That's a good shot. It's a 6. Schleifer has already made his 50. He's 50 with that 6. Well done, Schleifer. Well played, Schleifer. Can they pull it off? Can Schleifer actually make it happen for his team? One last wicket. It would be a miracle win if they get it from here. Oh, another big shot. Is that going for 6? And that's caught. And game done. Brothers Union have won the tournament. Out of all the 24 teams actually participated. And this is one of the best moments for this winning team. They've had a good team all around. Amazing team performance. They've done well in their whole tournament. See that last wicket again, just swung hard into the air and caught, and this is the moment when they actually realize, Brothers Union, that they have fully conquered the tournament and won the final. Amazing batting throughout, lost the toss and was sent into bat first, and they put up a good score, 169, 170 target. And Great Lakes, they just couldn't be at par against this good of a unit from Brothers Union. Both teams are amazing. They went to the final out of the 24 teams, and I think that there's always one winner. And as you can see, for the spirit of the game, they all are friendly. They all love and laugh with the game of cricket. And finally, Brothers Union have won the finals and they'll lift the trophy. Brothers Union beat Great Lakes by 52 runs. A one-sided final to be grabbed, and the trophies will be distributed in the later time. All the viewers out there, who saw what happened today, it's one of the best cricket batting in the final that happened, because everyone scored in double digits from Brothers Union. And Great Lakes, unfortunately, just came out short, 52 runs. Again, Chaudhary actually being the leading scorer for Brothers Union. He scored 34 of 17 only, and that actually helped Brothers Union to get that sustained 169 runs in 20 overs. They had a really good start, going over 10 runs and over in the beginning of the power play, and then setting up the target to 170. And Great Lakes did come back, but not in the batting side. And for the batting, Rahman did amazing with his 52 of 35, stayed until the end, trying to generate hopes for the team, but nobody could actually be around him and have a partnership going with the batter. Bowling wise, Amin been wonderful with his 3 overs and 14 runs, 3 wickets. That is one of the stats that you want to take home and share it to your teammates and family, that this is one important game that you won for your team. And again, Brothers Union beat Great Lakes United by 52 runs in the final. With this finals, we, as a commentary box, we are going to say goodbye to everyone who's watching. Thank you for coming out. I hope you enjoyed the contest. It was a one-sided game, but it's the 2 teams that were the best actually made it to the finals, and Brothers Union will take the trophy home. We'll say goodbye from here, Priyank Chauhan, and we'll see you again in the near future for every game that is coming through this technology and all the crew members that are here. Thanks to everybody for watching. Have a good day.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.